not gonna do what everybody thinks I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna figure out. So. Yes, no, maybe so. Hear me now. Say something. I hear nothing. Bob, I'm here. I'm here, Bob. Can you hear me? Hello. Can anybody hear me? Bob, Jason, Mello, G23, MC, 10-4. Bob, yes? Bob can hear me. Yeah, volume, good. I don't really plan to like talk a lot during this. I got this in there right now. Yeah, still working. I don't know how behind I am on this. I haven't done this in like over a year. It's the first time at the new shop. So, bear with me. And my lighting is complete crap. I only have one light in here. So. Here you now, 5x5. I never really understood what the 5x5 thing is. Everybody likes to put that in the chat. Like I said, I don't plan to talk a whole lot. Just kind of doing a test run, making a knife. My dad wanted me to make one, so I figured that'd be the try run. It didn't seem like anybody's doing anything on live stream either. Cool. Hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the loading screen, and y'all just hang tight, and we'll get something started. Yeah. Cool. Can y'all hear me from inside the laser? Can y'all hear? I'm sticking my head inside the giant laser. Can y'all hear me talking in here? And yes, the shop is big. It's huge. But there's about one light right there. Oh, now. You sound like you're a hockey arena. Is that from inside the laser? Awesome. Cool, this may work. I'm surprised. Because I'm like on rural internet. Moved out in the sticks. My neighbor's got like 84 cows. He does rodeo stuff. My other neighbors have boats, and I don't know, I think I annoyed them when I first moved in, trying to be friendly, so now they don't really talk, and then since they had the tree fall on the fence and they didn't do anything about it, so then I had to do it. But the guy who does the rodeo stuff is cool. Ron Wayne, the toaster Oh, it's back. Oh, oh, it's over there. I don't have any walls to hang stuff up. Oh man, look at a bunch of y'all in here. Now we gotta do something fun. Get my ugly mug off here. Y'all hang tight. We'll get started shortly. Oh, is there a meter? Oh, check this out. Did y'all know Stanley, like, you know, the razors? I made some before. They make like this cool one. Bought it. Then I went and spent like $300 at Harbor Freight today. Wasn't the plan, but it happened. And so we got a bunch of new stuff I'm gonna do eventually. And bought some of these. Shannon, Bob, Misty, Ron, MC, G23. This is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm really happy that it worked. I'm not like super lagging. But oh, I also got a pick-a-room. That's what these are called. I really got it because I have all the firewood and stuff I gotta deal with. But I'm gonna engrave on this too first. Pick a room. Tested it out. Works. Railroad ties, yeah. I don't think they're stolen, but spot them. Spikes. Given the track that we're headed here in America, they, you know, looking back, maybe they shouldn't have scrapped all those steam engines to stay in. Florida's still here. The Mayans take it out with that hurricane. Haven't much. Oh, one more thing before I go and get this all set up. I've added more awesome stuff into my store. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say where. Rifle-wise. I haven't moved. I put the toaster because I don't have walls yet, so I can't like put things on shelves. I don't have walls, but I put it over there. I haven't moved it since. It's still got breadcrumbs in it. Well, it's like, man, all this bread. Yeah. Do you want any? Don't feel obligated. I do have my inert grenades in there too, though. So like, if I know my stuff's not cheap, so if anything, go buy one of those. Work on the knives for Dark Ridge. I helped out with the logo, aka Kanji Dude or Stick Man. My favorite part though was when I was designing that logo. So when I was going through like my brainstorming process, I was like, hold up. I turned the DK like that, and it was a stick dude. And I'm like, that is cool. Yeah, y'all hang tight. Let me get this set up. I'm not gonna talk the whole time. It's the first time me doing this. I didn't even think it was gonna work. I didn't expect all of you guys to show up, so now we gotta have some fun. But I got the Gerber flat iron in there. Actually, I can show you what it looks like because I already did. Look like red dot readiness up in here. Sleeves. Yeah. This is what we're making this evening. I don't know if it's gonna load. What we'll be doing. I love your work too, Bob. Boop. But as for the knives with DK, hopefully they'll get some like metal. It's like what I like these type of grips. Even I may buy one just to see. Like this knife right here is what we're gonna make this into this evening. You see, like it has a coating on it that comes off. That's fire. Yes. Fun fact: this house is I could throw a rock at the fire station. Awesome. I did a free axe for him. Someone was retiring. I hooked him up with some stuff for that. So bribing him. So I'm like, if my place is ever on fire, save lady first, but save it. I still want a skull with butterflies in something. I haven't drawn butterflies in a while. I have drawn butterflies. I did the coloring books. Red dot in readiness. No sleeves. This is fun fact. I don't know if it is still, but years ago, 2016, I was working with a publishing company. They ended up screwing me over, but I was like a ghost artist. Butterflies. But I did like $8 or whatever. Adult coloring books. This is the one you go buy now. It's on Amazon. Mike Squares and Scrolls. My favorite page is the one that says bitch cactus. People are like, what is a bitch cactus? I'm like, to me, if I had to describe it, if I had to call someone a bitch cactus, it would be an angry woman with hairy legs. That's how I'd explain it. But it could be whatever you want it to be. So here, alright, y'all hang tight. Actually, we'll do this. And then gonna start over. Are you a gun engineer? No, I wouldn't say I'm a gun engineer. Do I tinker with them? Yes. Do I draw them? Yes. Do I stick them in a big laser? Yes, I do. Can I shoot pretty good? Yep. Been shooting my whole life, shooting all kinds of things. But then an engineer, that sounds like a pretty prestigious title. I definitely ain't earned yet. Andy, what up? 1800 gun for hire. What an odd thing to ask. Half asleep. Me too. All right, so what y'all seeing there on the screen? That's the software for the laser, the live preview. I gotta pull up these files, like I said, because I made one before 2022. But I'm gonna go ahead and just start fresh with the original files. The main project detail. Are you in a different country? I don't know what that means.
No. Oh yeah, I did the blade on this one too.
You see, that's what we're making this evening. That's what it looks like, the same one. USA, baby. Yeah. America. I thought you were a doctor. That's an interesting thing to say. Son of a biscuit. I'll wash it. Yeah. I like my dishes. I do need to do dishes. And I got a bunch of chores I gotta do, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it. Y'all can see what worked with me. I'm not a doctor. No, sir.
Oh, yeah. All right. I have the size.
Yeah, I was thinking about just like starting over fresh, but I do have my notes from what I did before, so I'm gonna cheat here. Alright, so the size was 117.37 millimeters.
Now, is that for 31.49. All right, let's see. I'm now inside my laser. That's the one thing I like about taking notes. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me inside this giant laser. Just taking notes. Just trying to remember everything would be just really ridiculous. But if you take notes, if you're a laser engraver, if you're new, I know a lot of people reach out to me here in the past week or two. Like, oh, we just got a laser. And that's awesome. Congratulations. One of the best tips I can give you would be to take notes. Write down what worked, what didn't work, what you did, what you didn't do, everything. Because if you try to remember everything, your head's gonna explode. Let me see that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 28 left. What the hell? If you're wondering what the knife is on, I got a flat vise. You can go get cheap ones from Harbor Freight. And then it's got a magnet. I got a bunch of these for like different scenarios and situations. But it's a magnet. And I actually use this more than really anything. Alright, and I definitely can't see chat right now, so just hang tight. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Roughly the size, dude. Brought out hot dogs. That was that stream, hot dogs. I was serious. I went into that thing, it was gonna work just great. And then my first live stream, Crump and Rachel, whatever, it didn't work. I got a laser engraver, and then I'm like, well, that didn't work. That was fun. I put peaches and boo BBs on everything. Tell you what, man. Me too. What lens? 254mm lens for this. And that's the lens I use the most. I have a 330, 420, a 1 whatever. But most of the 98% of the projects I do, it's a 254. The toaster, I'll bring the toaster over here in a minute.
Now we gotta readjust. Hang tight. It'll brighten up here a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Interesting. So we got a little bit bigger. Oh, when I'm on this screen, that's what I'm doing right here. And you can see, should have live lanes. If you just want to watch me make faces of this thing. Get it a little bit bigger. But I gotta be able to see the thing. Alright, hang on. I know you're probably like, hurry up, get it over with. This is the most important part. This is the hardest part. Setting it up. Because once it's ready to go, all I can do is sit here and I can joke around. Well, this one was pretty close to the thing. And if you want the files for this, it's in my store. It's one of my older ones I did. Alright. See how that does. Turning on the bofa. Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your lug nuts. It's time for an overhaul. It's loud for me too. It's very loud. I can turn it down. Okay, work with me. Work. This is the first live stream from the new shop, so loud. Okay, is that better? I don't know how the delay is. What? I past 2 minutes of me rambling. If y'all didn't hear me, I don't remember what I was talking about anyway. So, yeah, the machine, it's before in my previous shop. Better? Yeah, before in my previous shop,
the BOFA, which is my fume extractor, that loud noise, I ran it through the wall and it was on the back part of my shop, but in here it's just one big room. So, commercial. Alright, I'm gonna say this. Most 99% of my stuff is demonetized. I can't make any money on it. I have like 2,000 videos. So, the few things I can do, if you could be a champ and watch them or whatever, skip them, I mean, every little bit helps. But I don't make money. I make like $10 a quarter off this. Which knife is that? It is the Gerber Flat Iron Aluminum Gray. My dad's trying to different customers and whatever else. So for Father's Day and his birthday a few months ago, we went to Fogo de Chao and they paid for it. So I was like, I'll do the knives for you. They pay it back. Which I gotta say, I don't know if y'all been to Fogo de Chao. I don't know what other Fogo de Chaos look like, but it was a really cramped business in there. These people run around knives everywhere. It was pretty crazy. Awesome. Very welcome, John. Alright. So let's get back. Alright, so this first pass, this is how I kind of test and make sure it's all lined up right. I made this artwork in 2022. I've already made one, but I just want to make sure it's good. And then once I get that lined up, I want to have your puppies. That's a weird thing to say. Oh, Smith & Wesson posted a picture on Twitter of a shaved hamster earlier. I'm just going to let people know about that. Awesome food. Yeah, it was great. It was like really, I've never, one, since I want to say 2016, 2017, that's the only restaurant I've been to, like ate inside of, since like 2016. I've only eaten inside one restaurant since like 2017. Weird, the local Michigan politician commercial pops up. Maybe he has something important to say. I don't know, I don't pick the ads. Rich's fan group. Rich is amazing. He's bought quite a few of my pew cues. I appreciate that man very much. To everybody else who's purchased from my store. Loud. What? Alright. So I think I'm caught up. DC or Damian Christian. What up, dude? Din's Bush Pig. Sounds like he's a hog hunter. I got some hogs back in the back of my property. You can say I want to have your boobies. Boobies are awesome. That'll work. So before in my previous shop, we'll get back to the project in a minute, but I got chat right here. Before I had it up on the TV up there, but I'm surprised that's still up because I don't have walls, so I've been hanging it with metal, I guess a metal cord. So I got a big TV hanging from a metal cord up there. But I got chat right here, so bear with me. When I'm at the computer, I'm not going to be able to see your comments. I'll come back. What up, Fragout? What up? What up? All right, enough talking. Let's get back to this. Yeah, I know a couple people from Australia. You know, shit, graphic artists. Yeah, y'all see like stuff like Bush. I was watching a video. I've got like a. We ain't talking about no hot dogs. Oh yeah, what's it saying? Oh yeah, y'all got like a feral cat problem or something? The colonials brought over feral cats and now they're eating everything? Industrial metal song. Alright, let's check and see. Nine-inch nails. 9-inch nails. Hopefully the audio isn't jumping around in there. I know it's probably not the best, you'll let me know. Push pig. Back home, pretty attractive lady. Ah, yes. That is a good one. I know what the issue is. Alright, so y'all gotta work, it's a pun. It's always a pun. So, when I did the leveling, you know what I didn't do? I didn't correct my focus height on the laser. If you don't do that, you're gonna end up with weird situations. That's what we're gonna do now. I gotta fix the Z. See that? You see it move? Oh, snap. Y'all did super chats. Ron, thank you. Thank you. Rich, thank you. That's awesome. I didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, yeah. Earlier I was talking about I'm representing, Red Dawn Readiness. I got sleeves on this evening. Representing. Back to the laser. If it's a flat surface, that tool I was just using, is a digital height gauge. That'll tell me the height from the table bed. I plug that in. You're working with variable heights on an object, like if you've seen how I've done almost there. Yeah, if you're working with multiple heights, you want to take the highest point measurement and the lowest point measurement, add those together, divide it by 2, and that is going to be your focus height. But you got to play with it. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Alright, I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if this is better. The different scenes I have in OBS, the audio is a little different on some of them. And like I said, I got the both unfortunately in the same room as I am. That's frustrating. But what I was saying is if you're working on an object that has different heights and it isn't a flat surface like this one, you want to take the Z measurement of the highest point and the Z measurement of the lowest point, add those together and divide it by 2, and that's going to be your focus height. But it's not always exactly like that. Sometimes you got to play around with it depending on the project, the artwork, your laser, and the lens you're using and how comfortable you are with doing that. Alright, that'll do, Donkey. That'll do. I didn't go full send on this because I was like, hopefully it's all lined up. But it's good. But if you go check out my tutorial videos, I've done tutorials over. I'll tell y'all what though, I am excited to have that third camera back in there. Is that angle, this angle right here? Oh. You're welcome. Bush. As for going on the DLD tonight, I got a lot of stuff I got to do in the meantime here in the shop, so I'm super heavily distracted. But definitely doing like a co-op stream one day would be cool. I honestly didn't think the live stream was going to work from in here. Really did it tonight just to see if the internet is worthy. Hi. Thanks, Bob. This stuff is fun. This is just what I do when I'm in here with the laser. All right. Is the quality good and everything too? Everything should be 4K going on. I got the 2 DSLR cameras going and the Panasonic camcorder. It should be 4K-ish. Temperature is that running? I have no idea, Bob. You'd be surprised though. It normally doesn't heat stuff up too bad. Unless you're going really hard, deep, and for a long time on some like steel, it'll heat up. I had a digital thermometer gauge, but I broke it. I need to get a new one. I was at Home Depot, I was looking at it, and I was like, I can't tell, because it's been so long since I bought one. I was like, shh, they're so expensive now. So I'm not too worried about it. I am in Spring, Texas. I know you sell designs, but do you also do work locally? I had a rifle or shotgun you worked on. And if so, how do I go about having you do that? All right, my good dear friend. That's the issue I have right now. And main reason why I keep trying to push, my store and stuff, is I have everything to do Cerakote. My last shop, I had a spray booth in there, but it was a dangerous one I made. Unfortunately, the plan was to move in, everything ready to go. I have everything I need for Cerakote work, which is what you do after you laser it, except the spray booth. There's my sandblaster, there's my giant air compressor. And so once I could engrave it for you, but you're still gonna, more than likely, you're gonna need it Cerakoted afterwards. I'm not there yet, unfortunately. I wish I was. Because I want to be able to do the project start to finish, so when you get your firearm back, you can go take it to the range, the same day, basically. Go have fun with it. Not have to worry about finding someone to finish it and weeks later. I would say hang tight for me, and I'll definitely let you guys know when I'm ready to do that. Fortunately, with inflation, spray booths have gone from like $3,000 to like $2,000. So it's like, man. And buying this property, it was 5 acres, my first house. Literally every dollar I had went into it. Unfortunately, you know, I wasn't able to finish the shop. All right, we got the power going, we got the laser going. Where is this? But if you need it quickly, find the shop, they can use my work, and they can definitely get you squared away. This pass right here, I was just double checking, making sure we're locked in. Now the next phase here is I'm gonna go 20 passes deep, bi-directional, do both ways. So I'll go this way and then that way, and that's one pass. Do that 20 times. I didn't write on my notes how long it took the last time, so it'll take a while. So if other streamers come on with their live streams, don't let me hold you up. Definitely go with your normal thing. I don't want to step on any toes. But if you're going to bed and you like that white noise, box fan noise, that's pretty much what you'll be hearing with the 20 passes. And I'll check in time to time. I may bring Lady in here. Thank God. Like, finally we're past the peak of the summer, because it was like 95 degrees in here the past few months. Tonight it's 75. It's great. So there's a UH-60 above my shop. Hang on. They aren't coming after me. They fuel up at the airport over here. When I was in the Army, all my buddies I was in with, I was a 15 Tango. I was supposed to be a crew chief. The door gunner guys, cool helmets, that's what I was supposed to be going in for and doing. But every time they fly by, I think they are aware of me, because every time that they've been flying by, I'll run outside and I'll do the in the middle of my field, and they have to see me. And they're like, ever since they've been getting closer and closer to see what I'll do. That's what I've just been doing. I've run around doing like they probably think I'm mentally retarded, but it's okay. I think it's funny. Alright, back to it. I get excited. Is it buffering a lot? I've got a error warning. Y'all let me know. Definitely let me know if it starts getting weird or funky, if I gotta fix something. I can't see it live. I don't know what you mean by OEM numbers, Bob. Buying guns off eBay? I got a lot of questions. And this is America, Bob. At the end of the day, you can do whatever you want, man. I'm sorry about the commercials. Let me see what I can do. Oh, okay. I turned it down to the lowest. That should help. Sorry about that. But if you are watching and you see a commercial though, just let you know, I do appreciate it. All my videos, like of all the stuff you see on my channel, it's never rarely ever monetized like anything. One, because they use like Nickelback for half my videos. The others to be content. Oh, on the slide? Well, the slide isn't considered the firearm. You can go around it if you want to, but you don't have to. I go over them. I am not a legal professional. So, if you are worried about it though, I would seek somebody with those credentials. But as for slides, I go over all of them. Oh, we got Rose. Oh, she's still here. Rose Fragout. But if y'all can though, let me know if there's any because I have an error through YouTube. It says it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. So if you are experiencing buffering, let me know. Also, I think ladies in the house watching Reed Trimmer Storm Chaser. Probably go turn that off. Give me some bandwidth. I'm muted. Lady wanted to say hi. Come here. Come here. Camera's up there. Constantly buffering. Thank you, Miss Wayne. No, I don't have an epilogue. I would love to have an epilogue CO2 laser. Knives, where you going? It depends. Like, I like to go a little deeper than you really have to. You know, some take a few hours. It just depends on the design, the metal consistency, stuff like that. Detail looks great on the TV. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, no, on the big screen, I'm telling you guys, like, I make those time-lapse videos, honestly, for myself. Like, I don't do it to try to, like I said, I get demonetized half the time because I'm using Nickelback and all kinds of music that everybody likes to complain about. Hey, where you at? But, yeah, I watch them on my big TV, too, and I'm just like, lady, let's go. I don't know. Then a bush pig. I'll tell you what it is, but before you make a purchase on the laser, if you go look, I have a video on my channel I made specifically about this topic. I encourage you to please go watch that before you make a purchase, especially after I tell you what it is. I have a Trotec speed marker 700, 1300, I don't remember at this point. Go watch that video. It's like my 6th most viewed video on my channel. I provide alternative options that I would recommend to folks. Fragout likes to go deep. Wash both dogs tonight. I've been brushing lady, she's shedding right now. Whole yard looks like I ran over a rabbit with a lawnmower. Here it is. Alright, back to it. What you doing? Come here. Lady. You show me. I don't know where that tennis ball came from. Found it in here. Hey, you show him, lady. You show him what you got. What you got? I know. Give me that ball. Back to it. What are you doing? Oh. But if you're watching, this is the cool part. Is the DSLR cameras I got in there, you can start to see, if you've been watching since I started, you can see that depth now. Let's go to the other camera. Let's take a little peek. Oh yeah, dude, y'all see that? Definitely recommend if you got a big TV, watch it on watch it on that big TV. I just looked at my big TV and here, oh, you can see that depth. It's fun waiting for Fragout to read. Yes, fortunately, I can't. I can read, lady. I know how to read. Stop making fun of me. Yeah. And so I'd say, lady, can I talk? I would say we are, we said going 20 passes deep. That's what I wrote down on my notes I did last time. So we're only maybe five passes. There's the one that I already did a couple years ago. That one's super deep. It's gonna be cool. The only thing that sucks, and if there are any camera people on here that are watching, I got two Canon T8s, T8i or whatever, DSLR cameras, and they're all hooked up like what you see here is one of them. But the most frustrating thing is every 15 or every 24 minutes, I have to refresh the camera or it'll turn off and go to sleep. So that was one of the biggest issues I had at my previous shop, was because I lived, miles away, not just across the driveway. So I wasn't able to keep those cameras on full time. But I don't know how to make it stop doing that. It's not that big of a deal now that I live and work on the same location. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot deeper. So deep. So deep! You tell him, lady. No, I have not tried Magic Lantern software, nor have I ever heard of it. Sounds like black magic, though. You be careful with voodoo and dark spells, or you end up with a condition like David Blaine, where he looks at everything like really slowly and confused with conviction. Whoa. Yeah, Bob. I mean, I've tried to mess around with it. It's like it's not in the settings. It's in the settings you can't get to, probably. But I don't know if there's a workaround or something else. But it's not in the accessible settings. I believe it does it because you don't want to run your cameras for hours and hours and hours, which I don't care. I do. You're also told not to point them at lasers. I do that as well. What's up, Paladin? I used to play Diablo 2 back in the day, and that was my jam right there, the Paladin. Oh, Bob just back to the message. What was it? What did you say, Bob? What is the Magic Lantern software? Lady wants to know. Be careful. Nice. Oh, no, I haven't. I didn't know that was a thing. Be able to put the jailbreak cameras. If you can, Rich, can you email me a link? Oh. And yeah, Rich. Yeah, I totally don't want to step on any toes. So if people going live, don't let me keep anybody here. I didn't expect this live stream to actually work. It actually working really great. The only thing is, I do have another camera set up that's run through an Elgato, whatever. That isn't working. I got to troubleshoot that. Something else. If you can email me that link, Rich, for the Dark Magic Lantern, Green Lantern, whatever. If I remember. I'd very much appreciate it. Look at that. Oh. I mean, yeah, if no one's going live tonight, that kind of works out. Maybe DLD's preparing for the hurricane just in case up there in Virginia or wherever he is. Last time I was in Virginia, I was at Fort Eustis, Newport News. And I remember one time we went to Virginia Beach, and this Navy dude, we went to some, like, there's this, like, show, whatever, but the screaming, like, rock music. And in the mosh pit, some Navy dude got, like, kicked straight in the balls. Right, I left. They also have no cussing signs on the beach, but that happened. Oh, okay.
DLD, you got your daughter. Hot order to.
One thing I'd like to figure out how to change my thumbnail. I will say, like, when I was in Virginia, though, I've never seen that much snow in my life. Oh, and Christopher Columbus, we went to, he stole $1 from me. Christopher Columbus. We went to Williamsburg or wherever. I don't know. You go back in time, basically time travel to this town. Christopher Columbus is there, and he took $1 from me. I wasn't giving it to him, or I didn't think I was, but apparently I owed Christopher Columbus $1 and he took it. Ever weigh in? No, I've been wanting to do that just to see. I have some scales, I just always kind of forget. That's one thing I want to do, like with firearms and stuff too, just to test the weight and stuff. Because when people tell me, like, how deep did you go? I mean, I could, like, calculate it sort of close to the digital gauge, but, I mean, I don't know. There's no science to it. It's just however I'm feeling. But the weight would be interesting. Oh, speaking of toasters.
Ladies, hey.
Still got the breadcrumbs. Yeah. Smells like biscuits. Columbus ripped you off. Yeah, that whole experience was weird. But I was off post. I was on leave, so I was happy to get out of base. Once I get walls in here, I'm talking. Have something to say? Okay, go ahead. Enlighten the people. I have a Bofa AD350. It's a great fume extraction system. It has a Also have, it's an accessory, you don't have to have it, but it's like a pre-filter system for the system for BOFA. The filters are just downright expensive. That was another reason why, you know, I wanted to move eventually out of my shop, because I couldn't drill a hole anywhere to you know, like other people do. Does it still work? I'm sure it does, but I don't want to. All in all, just to get the power upgraded on the property, power run to this building, and the 4 outlets I have, that was like $17,000. So I'm definitely not going to plug that in, because I don't want to have to pay to fix it. You got 200 amps in this building, and it's split, and then there's 200 going to my house. Yeah, I definitely don't want to plug it in and find out, and then oh, well, she's gonna find a scorpion. It'd be very, very, very sad. Very sad puppy when she's thinking. Everywhere. Wow. Yeah, the fume extraction system I have is a BOFA 8350. It's a great machine, but it's very expensive upkeep. So if you have alternate options, definitely recommend going that route. Yeah, because I had to upgrade, because I'm in a rural area too. Like, we don't even have the, I don't know, they call it a co-op. And yeah, I had to get power upgraded to the property. And then the electrician to do all that, they had because before there was wires running from the power lines in the air, like they were exposed. But upgrading the 400 amps for the property, they had to bury it, and they had to bury the line all the way around the other side of the property here to the building, run in the building, set everything up. And what sucks is going into this, you know, trying to do research on pricing and stuff like that for the, you know, like what other people spend on their projects and whatnot. It's out the window at this point. Trying to research pricing, anything in the past few years, not even going to get a ballpark because of inflation and everything that happened. So it's really hard to kind of judge going into this, you know. Unfortunately, you know, I learned the hard way. Everything was a lot more expensive than I was thinking. That's why the shop isn't done. Why 400 amps? At some point, I'd love to have 50 lasers in here, of all different wattages and sizes of computers, and I want the best air conditioning system in the world. And plus, right there, I got a giant air compressor system. It's like the size of my truck, and all the power tools and everything. I wanted more than enough, you know. So I had 100 amps at my last shop. It was a whole learning experience there, but 100 amps wasn't enough. The price difference, going 200 to 400, wasn't that much difference at the end of the day. And now that I have 400 amps at the property, I can also add extra, you know, if I want to expand the building or whatever else in the future, you know, it was just one less thing. You know, I figured it'd be a good investment. Yeah, it's around there, and I only have one light bulb in here.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come here.
Alright, we're gonna take a minute. I'm on 4 15 amp fuses. Are you ready for the election? I am. I've got my toast. Got your toaster ready? Let me tell you about prepping. Mike McClone, what up, dude? Oh, the 3D stuff, bro? No, I ain't messing with that. The grayscale, maybe one day I'll dabble into that. I know there are ways to do it. I know people are doing it, but they're usually just buying the same thing off like Etsy or whatever. Main reason is I don't want to overcomplicate things. Second reason is, you can tell, seeing my artwork, I do draw it in such a way to where it's like, you know, I'm not too worried about 3D because I show depth and whatnot with my artwork. Spider on it. I swear to God, if there's a spider on my helmet. No! Bro, I'm telling you, that's not funny. One, I've seen a tarantula twice. One that was in my shop, and then there's one on my wood pile. Wolf spiders, too. And I'm not talking about wolf spiders. I'm straight up black, hairy, like the size of my hand, tarantulas. But these wolf spiders, though, are a different problem. They're everywhere, and they're like little crackheads. They're like, they pop out. They don't, like, if they just left me alone and didn't act like crazy crackhead spiders, and like jump on you, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But the wolf spiders, these things, the big ones, I guess they're the females. Like when I'm driving my lawnmower and I'm a good distance, I can see them in the yard. These wolf spiders are huge. But there are two tarantulas that I know of. Black, and I know the difference in wolf spiders. These are straight up like things you see at the zoo. But honestly, I'm okay with them because the 2 times I've seen it, they got, like, they didn't want anything to do with it. They're gone. They're gone. And I'm okay with that. These wolf spiders act like crackheads, like a deer in the middle of the road. Get out, and then they're running into your car. I don't like that. Wolf spiders, and some of these things, like I'll find a dead one and like all curled up, like the size of a rock. And I'm like, oh, that was under my desk? That's great. I know they're harmless, but they're big enough to where, you know, one, I don't, you know, I didn't, you know, every time I see one, I don't expect to see one. I'm not, like, leave me alone, bro. But like I said, they're like deer in the middle of the road. Like, and then they run into your car. It's like, what the hell, man? You could have just gone the other way. So, it is what it is. The scorpions, though, I'm an artist, I draw and stuff. I got so much paper, all different kinds of paper like to draw on, print on. I like paper, and I got file cabinets full of paper. These scorpions love paper, and I have some like under my keyboard on my desk. And since I moved in, 3 times I've been stung. And I'll find like a dead one every now and again. And it's not a big problem, it's just, I wish they would go away, but apparently they like paper. Yeah, these wolf spiders though, like I said, they're harmless, but those are the ones I have the biggest problem with. They just act crazy. If they were chill and just left me alone, I mean, hell, I had my hand all up in the water box from the water, where water comes into my property, the thing. Like that box, there were giant, there's like 3 or 4 black widows in there. I had my hand all up in there and everything. I had the deputy come out. He also is at the fire station. Shout out Stevie Kuntz, great guy. And this was when it was cold, like a year ago, whatever. He's like, oh, they died off. Well, no, they didn't die off. Actually, they were still in there. Black widows are like the tarantulas. They don't want anything to do with you. They're not going to come after you. Wolf spiders, I mean, I could go on about this for days. So one, there are way too many of them. 2, if they didn't act like stupid deer in the middle of the freaking road, it's like, they're running into your shit, like I wouldn't be a big deal. If they act crazy, like, bro, just leave me alone. Last time I've been here, I moved in, I closed on the house last November. I didn't move in officially until I think like February or March of this year. I don't like spiders at all. I don't like them. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want to see them. Wolf spiders, dude. I don't see how they've survived evolution. Because they act like stupid deer in the middle of the road. Like, they obviously reproduce at an amazing scale, so maybe that's why they still exist. Brown recluses, my stepmom, she got bit by one on the foot. I remember that when I was a kid. Yeah, luckily, the black widows that I've encountered, they've all just been pretty chill. Am I okay with them being here? Absolutely not. But that's just a matter of life out here. And that's okay. They've had opportunities to bite me, and they didn't. So that's cool. If black widows acted like wolf spiders, the human population would have been wiped out like 30 million years ago. I don't understand that. But I've been here long enough on this property where I could pretty much, like, I could go grab a black widow right now for you and bring it in here if I wanted to. I could find one pretty easy. But spiders aren't the biggest issue, or the scorpions with this property. It's these freaking ants, man. I even had the pest control company come out. I tried to explain to them about this ant situation, and they were like, "This is insane. We don't really know what we can do for you." And I don't have $15,000 basically to drop nuclear bombs of pesticide on my property. I don't even know where you hire a crop duster at, but I'm at that point with things. On how bad these ants are, and they're eating fucking, pardon my French, but they're eating everything. I ventured out to the back 3 acres of my property, which is all wooded. I wanted to do a little survey of all the trees back there, and I've been making a trail, but when I first went back there to locate the property markers, every tree, every damn tree, it's like a river of these freaking ants on it. And I have a couple, like, I would say, newly adult pine trees. I don't have very many big trees on this property, but I do have a bunch of oak trees. When that hurricane came through 2 months ago, that one big oak tree that just snapped over, I'm pretty sure the ants were the reason why it did it. That was a healthy looking tree. I had no idea it was having issues, but it snapped off right at the roots. And I got big oak trees over my house. Ants are just, it's like a river of ants, and they're freaking everywhere. Like, I've spent like an hour just following all the trails of these things. And luckily, like, they treated my house and stuff, and have done a good job with that. They treated the shop, but, and I don't think I have them in the house. They're keeping up with that pretty good. But I went and treated, I think, probably 100 trees with the strongest stuff I could buy at Home Depot, and they were gone for about 2 weeks, but they're back now. And that was a few $100, and it's like, I can't afford that. And even the pest control guys were like, we don't really know what we can do for you. So I'm gonna try to, I've been bugging the Texas A&M Forest Service on Facebook. I call them every time they post something. I'm like, I see you, tree wizards. Yeah, tree wizards. I say it as a term of endearment. Pretty sure they find it annoying, but I do need a tree wizard to come out here. Like, do I need to hire a crop duster or something? I have no idea. They're not anthill ants. These ants are like... Fine.
Look at that! Yeah!
Anyways, I don't mean to rant about the ant situation. We're gonna get back to the laser because I still got stuff I gotta do in here. But these ants are not like fire ants or mound ants. These are like in the ground, in the root systems of trees. They're on the fence. They're everywhere. And I don't know. But they are definitely affecting my trees. It is very obvious. Mosquitoes are a problem, but I'm pretty much like the Hulk version with gamma radiation, but with DEET. DEET. As long as you got bug spray, you're good, bro. Don't leave standing water. Have them in your basement. I don't have a basement. We're not allowed to have them down here in Texas. General Sam Houston was like, no basements in Texas, after he defeated the Mexicans back in 1872 or whatever, and he declared that we're not allowed to have basements in Texas, and that's why we don't have basements. General Sam Houston was also the first president of Texas. Can I get a hell yeah? Treat you like a school. Sorry about your basement. Also, you guys with basements, you get like double the house. It's cheating. I don't got a basement. General Sam Houston said we couldn't have it. Yeah, Jacinto. You are no. We're getting conspiracy theories. We got an obelisk, an Egyptian obelisk, down there in Pasadena, Texas, or wherever. Look that up. Freaking Egyptians, Texas, fighting Mexico. That's why we can't have basements. Back to the laser. I got you, Bob. What the? Alright. So, you said you're the Australian guy new to Texas. Look it up. Battleship of Texas, right by the giant Egyptian obelisk. Go check it out. We have like, like the Washington Monument, the giant obelisk in DC. We have one of those. It's got a star of Texas on it. 'Cause that's how we do here in Texas. That's why we don't have basements. It's Egyptian, Mexicans, and General Sam Houston said no basement. So they're against the law. Look it up. That's the truth. Yeah, I don't know where you're at in Texas, Australian dude. But if you're down here in Southeast Texas, definitely go check out the Battleship of Texas. That's an awesome museum you can go check out. And then the giant Egyptian obelisk is over there, too. I'm blind, I'm dying, Bob. True story. General Sam Houston saved us from aliens. Egyptian, Mexican aliens. Alright, my machine is only a 50 watt as well. And so far, I don't know the exact count we're on. I just looked at the one that I did before. In my notes, it said 20 passes, bi-directional. So 1 pass equals both directions. And that's one, Google bi-directional definition. But I think we're almost done. And we do the blade. So 20. I have a 50 watt. It's not super strong steel. And whoever keeps saying they're seeing spiders and stuff, like, bro, like, if you see one for real, I appreciate you saving my life. But if you're just trying to making jokes, that ain't funny. I'm gonna see me spaz the hell out, freak out. Yeah, I went to the Battleship of Texas when I was a kid with my dad, and it scared the hell out of me because it's all the grates in the ship and stuff. I felt, for some reason, I thought I was gonna fall through the grates down to the bottom of the ship. I didn't. Anubis was a Dwella. Incorrect. Anubis was a Chupacabra. I appreciate you guys sticking with me during this stream this evening. That's awesome. I did not expect it to work. I keep getting error alerts through YouTube saying you're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. So if y'all are experiencing buffering, though, let me know. Alright, we're gonna go back to the top view. Oh no! What the hell? What the hell, the Egyptians messing with them? Yeah! There we go. We're doing it live! I slept on the Texas for Boy Scouts. Coldest night of my freaking life. Alright, so you're an Australian that's been in Texas for a while. I was in the Boy Scouts as well. We made a haunted house. Oh, here's a story I never told anybody. And then we went to summer camp and I was a fat kid, right? And everybody thought it'd be funny to hang my underwear on the flagpole. And they did that. I swear, from line up dying, and there were a bunch of bullies. That was my experience. They thought it was funny. I mean, kind of looking back, it was funny, but they did that. Yeah, but Dark doesn't have a Chihuahua. It's a hamster. 17 years ago, or you're 17 years old? You're a 17-year-old Australian? I am confused. Bob, one thing I recommend. It's one thing I do pay for every month, and it's so worth it because all I really do is watch YouTube. I don't watch TV or anything anymore. The premium for like $15, it's so worth it. I haven't watched a commercial in years. I don't have Netflix or I don't have, Hulu, none of that stuff. I just watch YouTube. Half the time it's random tutorials or some history, whatever, live streams. It's so worth it. I hate commercials. I hate them so much. But I do appreciate you sticking with me and watching them, though, because this is like the only time I can ever monetize anything else. Because everything else is Nickelback and 3 6 Mafia. And I ain't going to get into that topic. Some people like the music, some people don't. The ones that don't like to let me know they don't. I think it's hilarious, because I'm not selling out my time-lapse videos to elevator music. Texas is my home. Hell yeah, dude. But as for the commercials, I do have monetization on, but I did change the setting to where it's like the lowest amount. I could crank up the commercials. There's like 3 different settings. I have it on the lowest. I think it's almost done. It looks pretty close. But I do apologize, Bob, about the commercial. I wish my software would tell me how many passes it goes, but it only tells me how long it's been running. Bob, I'm gonna tell you what. I've always enjoyed doing these live streams, mainly because 2 things. 1, I'm the biggest people person in the world. I can talk all day. I'd like to think I'm funny. And this stuff is cool. 2, I decided back in 2011 I was going to be a graphic designer. And I worked by myself. I don't get to work with people anymore. I don't see people all the time. So being able to communicate and do this is fun. And then now I just moved out in the middle of the woods. So now I'm even more alone. Lady doesn't really talk much. She just yells at me. So, yeah, these are fun. So what is the 3D slice? I think there's a few like slices or grayscale STL files. I wouldn't even know how to do it on this machine. I'm sure I could probably figure something out. At the end of the day, like Lightburn can do it. I know people do it. The hard part though is getting the file. And I know a lot of people buy these 3D files. They're all using the same crap they buy from somebody that made it in India, and it's all the same thing and whatever. Which is cool, I guess. But grayscale, if you want to look it up, like grayscale 3D STL files, Google something like that. You'll find like a pirate coin, skulls, or whatever. But that's basically what 3D slice. Okay, back to the laser. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about the 3D stuff. I'm already very overwhelmed with my current load of work and the type of files I do. 3D is a whole other thing. So maybe one day. I'm not worried about it right now. As you can see with my artwork, it's not needed. The other thing you could do is you could layer the artwork where, you know, you cut at different heights for different parts of the artwork and stuff like that. I would rather do it that way than doing, because when you get into STL files and 3D files and stuff like that, it's a whole other thing. I don't feel like messing with it. If I was to go the 3D route to do different layers and that stuff, which I'd really like to do one day, that's how I would do it. But the other thing is, since I sell files, the last thing I want to do, especially in this political climate, like with what came out today with the executive order from the White House on 3D printing and stuff like that, I don't really want to even sell 3D labeled files, to be honest with you. The last thing I need is get raided by the FBI because they think my stuff is like, you know, whatever they think is bad. You're fantastic. So this camera view is my Panasonic X, like 1400 or whatever, camcorder. The only thing I don't like about this camera is, unlike the other cameras, well, one thing I do like is it doesn't turn off after 24 minutes like the other two. But this one, it doesn't like the laser as much as the others. So when I do time-lapse videos, I have to correct for, it does this weird wobble thing when it's sped up really fast. But for live streams, it's perfect. If you kind of looked at not where the laser is, but where like the flat vise is, you can kind of see it move a little bit. So this one will run all day and night. This one's a Canon T8i DSLR camera. This one, as well as a Canon T8i DSLR camera. I remember, like, Australia, you mentioned you were from there. Watching a video about, like, how to properly defend yourself against the kangaroo if you were ever in the instance. Apparently, they're like squirrels there. But I remember my brother talking to me when he was stationed in Dubai at the embassy, and he's telling me about India has a monkey problem, apparently. They're just, like, monkeys, like, stealing kids, running off. Like, man, I don't know. Would I rather have a kangaroo problem or a monkey problem? If I had monkeys messing with me all day, I'd be pretty pissed off, though. Those kangaroos will look like they can kick your ass. But I do know how to fight one. I watched the video. Some old guy. It's like, this is how you defend yourself if you're ever up against a kangaroo. And at the end of the process, they were basically both, you know, crouched down on the ground, not in the fighting stance, and the kangaroo chilled out. Cool. Glad to know that, just in case I ever come across a pissed off kangaroo wanting to fight me. And also, like y'all mentioned, like some of you guys have lasers and stuff like that. I do plan, because another thing I have set up here, and I'll show you, is on another screen. I want to be able to do. Oh, look at that! Boom! Tutorials. In my head. Do that. Hopefully the mics and stuff are still working on it. Have you ever tried to laser a hot dog? Yes, I have, Bob. Or since you tried. Yes, since I tried. Would you try a sausage or something? I ain't getting crazy until we figure out this hot dog. I ain't going to other meats. But I told Crump, you know, I have a theory on how to do the hot dog, and we're eventually going to do a live stream testing out my hypothesis and theories on it. I have not tried it behind the scenes to see if it's going to work, so it could be another complete failure like that live stream was. I had mustard and everything. And then it didn't work. That was like the first time people got to, you know me or whatever. And I was like, didn't know I couldn't laser hot dogs. I'd eat a kangaroo, but not a monkey. They look like deer. I'd rather just go fishing. I don't know how to cook a kangaroo. I'd rather have an ant problem than a monkey problem. I tell you what, if I had monkeys screwing with me every day, and my dog, they're like stealing ladies' tennis balls and shit, I'd be frustrated. I'd have a holy crusade on the monkey. Fortunately, we don't really have that problem. Yeah, the live stream with the hot dog. That wasn't, that was real life. That was real, and I failed. Because I have two hypotheses on how to do one, and I will not attempt to do them until I'm on a live stream with Crump. And hand to God, if I'm lying, I will, take my dog. And that's how serious I am. I'm not gonna try it. I thought about it, but no one knows. No one knows, and then I wouldn't be embarrassed. But you know what? That's not cool. And I'm curious as well. So why not just stream it as well and confuse a bunch of people? Because Crump's like the 2A news guy, and they're like, what are we doing with the hot? Imagine someone who doesn't know who I am, and they're like, what's going on here with the hot dog? Guy talking about, Sam Houston said it's illegal to have basements in Texas because the Mexican Egyptians. I could confuse a lot of people. And that's all I do. Like I said, I think we're close. There's a good chance, I didn't calculate the time like I probably should have. Like normally, when I'm doing my first few passes like they'll sell in the beginning, I'll take how long that took, and then I'll know, say it takes 2 minutes per pass. And so if I'm doing 20 passes, it's 40 minutes. I'll have a timer and I'll know. But I didn't do it on this one, so I didn't write it down on my notes before. But I think we're close. We are super deep. Look at that! So deep. Show that to your girlfriend. See what it's really like. Going deep. That was inappropriate, and I don't apologize. That's funny. I'd eat a kangaroo, but not a monkey. We need to put that on a bumper sticker and just confuse everybody. You're driving down the road and someone reads that on the back of your truck. Why is that even a bumper sticker? I remember when I was a kid, my dad had a bumper sticker. I swear to God, it's a true story. I'm not just making jokes. My dad had a bumper sticker. It said, "I like cats. ... They taste like chicken." And it was just a black sticker with white words. And it's always stuck with me. And I actually asked him about it 2 weeks ago. What's the story behind that sticker? And he's like, "Oh, me and Mark were out hunting Laredo, Texas or something. They saw it at a gas station. We thought it was funny." When I was a kid, I was like, why? But if you make a bumper sticker that says, "I ate a kangaroo, but not a monkey," and slap that on your wife's car, I'm sure she'll get some weird reactions. Oh, kangaroos are like professional boxers. Those things got more muscles than I do. Of course they're big. But I'd rather eat some venison. Make some venison chili. Not mess with some weird marsupial with a fucking attitude problem. Tail. Alright, y'all hang tight, y'all that are left in here. One other thing I don't have in this new shop of mine, which a lot of people pointed out, they're like, "Where's the plumbing?" After I got the foundation poured. I don't have a bathroom in here, so I gotta roll out and go run in the woods. Hopefully don't come across any kangaroos or monkeys. I'll be right back. Bob, I know, I watched the video the other day. Some old guy was like, "This is how you defend yourself against a kangaroo attack." The first few minutes, he was trying to put a tree between him and the kangaroo. That was the kangaroo. He was actually doing it Like, he pissed off the kangaroo just to make that video. And some old guy. And eventually he calmed things down, but the trick was to get down like you're a bear on the ground. Get down on the ground, and once the kangaroo is on the ground and not standing up, like punching you in the face, they calm down or something. That's the trick. Unless he was lying or some shit. But he was really getting beat up by that kangaroo. That's why God invented the Barrett M107A1. I could kill it, cook it, clean it, skin it at the same time with the 50 BMG. I named mine Shakira. I'd show you guys Shakira, but I can't do that on live stream. But if I ever come across a pissed off kangaroo, I made some bad choices that day, and I probably deserve it. I don't even know where I'd find one. I know there's a llama farm down the road. I was driving down the road, there's like 50 llamas in the middle of this field, and I'm like, what the hell is that? That's 100% BS. Well, I watched the video. That was what the video was about, was how to handle, being attacked by a kangaroo. It was probably bullshit, but he did it. I'm not gonna call him a liar, I didn't know. That's what he did. That video, like, that guy was actually getting the shit beat out of him for this video. Like, that kangaroo was like punching him in the face. And he had a tree, I guess, between them. He's like, it did look a little, worrying. I have to go find this video. And the guy was definitely getting beat up by a kangaroo, but he was trying to make it a informative video. Maybe he was just making it on the fly, because he's like, well, I'm in this situation, let me just make a video. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. But luckily, I live out here in the woods now, so I can just run outside in this wilderness. Right. I still haven't got an audit yet from the ATF, so whenever that does happen, that's gonna be interesting. Whenever they decide to show up, like, hey, where's the bathroom? Like, you just go around inside the building and just watch out for the damn spiders. Maybe that's why I haven't been audited yet. Like, that guy doesn't have AC or a bathroom. We're not going audit. And plus, I talk a lot, so I'd probably annoy the crap out of him. One thing I'd like to do is there's a gun show I can go and sign up for next month. But I did a farmer's market like 2 weeks ago, like set up like the pop-up thing with the tables. I didn't bring my guns because it was in a Kroger parking lot. I'm pretty sure Kroger's wouldn't be down with that. But one thing I realized was if you're at a thing all day and you're by yourself, at some point I had a gallon of water I was drinking out of. And I was like, oh no, I gotta use the restroom, which was across the parking lot in Kroger's. Luckily, the farmers market people, they were really cool. They're like, we'll watch your stuff. So I ran over there. But, like now I see why a lot of people who run FFLs, they also are married. Because they can have that slave labor. I don't have that. And the gun show rules are a lot more strict than the farmers market and Kroger's parking lot. I would like to be able to sell some of this stuff. Finish. Camels. Y'all got camels in Australia? Y'all got Australian camels? I think camels would be pretty chill. It looks like they don't want to be screwed with. They're just like, blah. You irritate them, will spit on you or whatever. I've watched The Mummy. Imhotep. Yeah. I can confuse a camel pretty good. I think I'd be alright. How many people are still in here? If you're lurking, say something. I can't believe this worked. Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know if anybody else is live streaming. Hopefully I'm not stepping on toes. But Bread Dawn or the Gobble Gobble, Tactical Dudes, or whoever else is on, they'll go watch them. All I'm gonna say, my luck, I'm gonna go outside, be throwing the ball with Lady. I got a giant field that we throw tennis balls at night, and I got a light. My luck, the kangaroo's gonna pop out now, and I'm gonna have a situation, and no one's gonna believe me. So, that would irritate the shit out. Who's gonna believe me? A kangaroo tried to eat my dog. May say that's an outrageous thing to say. When I was living in Houston, my neighbors had peacocks and all kinds of crazy ostriches, and I wasn't aware of it until one day when one of those peacocks jumped over the fence making like a dinosaur noise. I didn't know what the hell was going on, and then it chased me and Lady around the yard. My luck, someone's out here got a kangaroo. What depth is this bird? I don't know. I do not know. What you see is what we get. It should be pretty close because I'm running the same settings I did on the other one I made a couple years ago. You know, that one is pretty deep. I mean, it should be done here soon. Wish I had a better answer for you. I don't really know. Should be too much. I don't know if it'll show. That deep is how we're going. Looks like it will close. No 3D slice. This is, I can show you if you like. Go to the design screen. I was working on the what is it? Thumbnail. I'll show you what the artwork looks like. That's it right there. Those 3 pieces. Yep. Like the part that's going deep that you see right here. Hey, look, it's done. This right here is the black artwork right here. That's what we just did. No 3D slices. It's vector art. Like that long cut right there was just this right here. The 3D stuff, nothing. And that's how my files are set up in this. Alright. Please. I mean, please. Beautiful. Bob, you're beautiful. Alright. Get this wrapped up and then we'll do the, as you can see here, that's what we're doing on the blade. Yeah, no 3D stuff. It's all vector. It's only 3 pieces. This is what I go deep with. This is what I call the negative. This is the outline. This is gonna be the thumbnail. I gotta get back to that. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, C&T. I have a refrigerator that's full of Cerakote paint that is about a year old, and I know Cerakote has a shelf life, and I'd much rather give it away to somebody who's doing Cerakote than maybe salvage any of it. If you would like it, if you pay for the shipping, send it to you for free if that's what you're doing. Maybe you get something out of it, because at this point, it's, you know, I just throw it away because I still don't have a spray booth yet. So if you want all that paint, let me know. So for the 20 passes, we just did bi-directional, which is 40 if you want to break it down, but 20 both ways. It took 77 minutes. Do you have to go that deep? Absolutely not. You could do half that and still look just as good. You're not doing much? Yeah. I figured if I was to give it away to anybody, it'd be you. I've been, every week, I'll go out to the refrigerator it's been in and shake it up, but from what I understand, a lot of people say, like, you know, it's got about a year shelf life, and I'm like, that sucks. Most of it's unopened, and I got a bunch of different colors and stuff. But who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll be able to get a spray booth here in the next month or so. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if anybody else is live streaming right now, but this, I was testing it out. We're not done yet. You Australian, you better stay in here. We ain't done yet. Still gotta do the blade. But this is the longest part of it. I appreciate you guys being here. It's, you know, I didn't know if... Oh. I didn't know if anybody was going to even tune in, if it worked. Can I serialize guns with my laser ATF specs? Yes, I can. And I have had to do that. Yeah, we're not done yet. And I still got a bunch of stuff I want to make. I'm really excited that this actually works. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I do plan to do tutorials. That's why I got this set up right here. Then I could show you guys in Adobe Illustrator in like a live stream Q&A type deal. It's really, hey, I'm trying to do this in Illustrator. I'm not sure how to do it. And I can show you. Yeah, Coop, it's good to be back, man. This is exciting. How have you seen my shop? Alright, this is the mess up in here. Yeah, the hard part's over on this project. I don't know. I've never done acid. Are you talking about me being on acid or you being on acid? 'Cause I don't think I'd like that very much. You're tripping balls and watching a laser. But I do like being able to do it this way too. Instead of a time-lapse video where it's sped up really quick, y'all can actually see like what I see. It's a big, beautiful mess. Absolutely. And I still have stuff in boxes and I'm still unpacking. But the chaos is a lot more organized than it was. And Coop, that is true. But I need to get a spray booth and everything and some walls. And then we'll be cooking, you know, and then I can act like that's a thing. But I had actually a local guy contacted me like 2 weeks ago. He helped with the logo. He swung by. I will say he was impressed with my toolboxes and my organization of labels on my toolboxes. He found that pretty good. But I'm like, I have to do that or I won't. I'll be just opening drawers every time to try to find something I'm looking for. He has a game ranch like right down the road, and they have like fallow deer or something like that. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. Nice guy. All right. Now let's do. Wait. One of you asked about how hot it is. I don't know, it's hot. I don't know the exact temperature, but we're gonna leave it for a minute. How long did it take to finish the knife? This one, well the 20 passes we just did took, you know, an hour and 17 minutes. The blade is a super small part, so that may take another like 30 minutes or so. Finally got to work on my CETME-C build tonight. What is that? Cucumbers eating the meteors every time correctly. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Mike, my plan was, if this live stream didn't work, I was going to be live streaming some of the weather chasers. The storm surge looked brutal a few hours ago. I haven't seen any of it. Alright, y'all hang tight. Well, I'm gonna let that cool off for a minute because it's hot. I don't feel like grabbing gloves. All right, you're in Georgia, right? G3 is based off of. I am terrible with names of things. Thanks, Bush Pig. Like I said, we're not done. I just gotta let it cool down for a minute. So while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and work on this thumbnail. Oh, export. If anybody has any Adobe Illustrator questions, while we wait a few minutes for that to cool down, maybe I can show you something. There you go. Yeah, I have to neuter it. Man, I am tempted. Like I finally I made a trail on the back part of my project because the back 3 acres is completely wooded. So I've managed to make a trail. I'm not even like a quarter of the way. I'm trying to stay in the middle, but I'm in a trail, and so I've been going back there, and I was able to function test some of my stuff. I don't have a berm, so I'm shooting in the ground. But since I am an SOT, I would eventually like to make some SOT things and really confuse the neighbors. I'm sure someone's gonna be like, what was that? Yeah, Coop, man, I hear you. Sorry you're going through a bunch of stuff. Me as well. I gotta, with the move and everything, I've been dealing with, this weird, like, it sucks because, like, let me move that thing. Like, I'll open up social media and all my customers are posting, like, cool things they've made, engraved and cerakoted and whatever else. And I feel creatively cucked. And it sucks. So, but, just trying to stay positive. Tonight was one thing part of me was hoping it didn't work because then I kind of just gone and watched the hurricane live streams and procrastinated some more. Yes, I am outside of city limits. I am in this like weird buffer zone to where I'm not completely out of it. This is one thing I learned after I bought the property, but I'm not in city limits. So like when I had the building built, I still had to get a permit, even though it didn't really matter. No giggle switch. Yeah, like I've had my SOT for like 3 years now, and I just renewed my FFL, and I still haven't done anything with it. But I figured it's not too expensive, and it's good to have just in case someone's like, I got $20,000 this gun, and I want something done on it. Can you do it? I'd find a way to do it, but if I didn't have an SOT, that would be a no. So you never know. Yeah, Coop, I'm like speaking of which, like you haven't been on in a while. Are you gonna cover the DC hearing yesterday with the FBI whistleblower? That was very interesting. Some of the stuff he said in his message to America at the end of it, I was like, he didn't have to say what he did, but I know a lot of people won't see that hearing anyways. But he says there's definitely a lot more this guy knows that we don't know that he was really hinting at. It's very interesting. Thanks, Scoop. Alright, it should be cooled down now. Let's see. Let's see. If not, I'll get my gloves.
pro tip to anybody with a laser out there. I have a little coin jar that I keep over here by my tools, and I use these coins for this right here. They come in and just really helpful. So if you got some coins laying around the house, you know, put them with your tools. It's not like they're worth anything anymore. Not too high. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough for government work. Actually, I was not level on the thing. There we go. There we go. $49.46. And I can't see Chad at the moment, so y'all hang tight if you're talking.
Alright.
Got that dialed in.
Thank you, Coop. Thanks, DC. Damien. Bob keeps redacting messages. What are you hiding from, Bob? Shut up. Now here you cute. Some shims. Shims for what? Furniture? Ain't no Bob Vila. Now, looks good enough, so we're gonna run that 20 passes. I'll do the math this time real quick and I'll be able to figure out how long. All right, so we're gonna go 20 passes, and calculator says around 15 minutes. Yeah, I know what shims are. You're supposed to use them for making stuff. Well, on this right here, like I use this flat vise, and it's got like I used full tape, but under the full tape is a big magnet. Makes life pretty easy. Keeps it from moving around. But every project is different. But if I had some metal shims, I preferably don't like to use anything that's not metallic for holding the projects. Because like when I first started like lasering and figuring stuff out, people were like, "Yeah, I use Legos." I was like, "Cool, I'll try Legos." Well, Legos melt. So I learned that those weren't gonna work. What's a root pipe? Like some Gandalf stuff? Wizard The wizard weed. Bilbo, we're going on an adventure. Yeah, look at that. That third camera view. The main reason, like a lot of my time-lapse videos from my previous shot, why I didn't have this angle for the longest time was because, like I said, at 24 minutes, it'll go into sleep mode, and I have to activate the cameras to keep it from doing that. So now that my shop is right across the driveway, we got that third. Look at that! Ah! Look at those sparks, bro. At some point, I do want to learn how to weld. Last time I did it, though, true story, I was in high school. I had a 92 Crown Victoria with a blown air suspension. Everybody thought it was a lowrider, and I did it on purpose, but it was really just broken. But my exhaust pipe broke off from bouncing around on the ground because my air suspender was broke. So my buddy had a welder, so I was like, whatever. So I tried to weld it. I was like, oh, I'm a man. I don't need no goggles. Come to find out, you need them goggles. Because later that day, my eye was hurting really bad, and it was probably the worst pain ever. And I burned my cornea. That's the last time I welded. And the muffler still fell off. So welding looks like it's, when it comes to, like, especially now that I have 5 acres and I'm not in the city anymore, so I'm more relying on myself to be able to build things and stuff out of metal. I'll be able to figure that out. Sandpaper eyes, that's the only way I can explain it. And there was only one eye, but I was freaking miserable that whole night. We were throwing a party. My first job, I was a referee at a laser tag place. My job title was Rage Master. So we were throwing a party that night. So everybody was inebriated off their rear ends. And I'm sitting there trying to figure out, like, what the hell is wrong with my eye? But no one gave a shit. Everybody was partying. But I remember that night pretty vividly. I was pretty miserable. There wasn't enough alcohol in the world to take away that pain I had in my eyeball. Yeah. That was bad. I ain't touched a welder since then. I don't play around like that no more. Like, you want to wear the proper PPE. I remember that. That was just miserable. There was nothing that could take it felt like every time I blinked, it was sandpaper going over my eyebrow. And there's nothing you can do about it. Lesson learned. So, whatever you do, even if you close your eyes, because I remember I was like, I'm cool out in the mask, I'll just close my eyeballs. I closed my eyes and looked away and still burned my eye. So if you're ever welding, I don't care how manly man you think you are, put the damn goggles on. No joke. 'Cause even with your eyes closed, it'll burn your eye. And then every time you blink for the next day or so, it feels like sandpaper. That was miserable. Everybody thought it was funny because we had that party and everybody was drunk, so everybody was like, "Ah, your eyes are missed. Ah, your eyes, what's going on with your eyes?" So I'm like, "God, just stop burning with my eyes, man. It was terrible." And everybody's just like, "Oh, well, dude, I have a drink." I gotta say, I'm a fan of this angle. This camera right here. You just see the sparks flying. I think the funniest thing though is like all the warnings with the cameras and the lenses were like, do not. There's like a literal disclaimer in the manual. Like, don't point this at laser. Don't point this at laser. I've been pointing them at lasers. I haven't had any issues. Yeah, I remember it was only about like that whole night, like at the party, and I guess it wore off like the next day or whatever. But that, like, everybody was drunk and no one believed me, and I'm like, my eye, I was freaking out. There you go. That's just how it happened. Yeah, lesson learned. But I'd love to learn how to weld. Looks like a very good skill to have. Hell yeah, man. This angle is like, I could mess around with it to where it focuses in a lot better on the full blade, but right when it comes into focus, it's just art. Yeah. Like one thing I've learned over the past few years, investing in tools and stuff is, paying, a decent amount for a proper set of tools, good investment. If I'm at the end of the road and I need something quick, then maybe something cheap, but I want to be able to do it right the first time and not have to worry about it. Yeah, bush pig, I'm using the same setting. If I ever tried tumbling the coins, keep them. I do have like a rock tumbler thing and another contraption. It looks like a big bowl with a lid, and it magnet moves the stuff around. At my last shop, all I had was like a little tiny sink, which is kind of the situation I'm in right now. I would like to play around with that more and the solutions and the different kinds of material. I just haven't got around to it. Pretty much every dollar I've made the past 3 years, I put it right back into this business. And what I had left over all went to buying this property and all my savings for that. But I have so many tools and stuff that I went ahead and bought that I know eventually I'll like to use. But I got like ultrasonic cleaners, the fluids, those like rock tumbler things. I got two different kinds. So I got one where it's like it spins on its side, and then I have a different one that's like a big bowl with a lid, and it's a big magnet at the bottom that spins the metal sprinkles. I have so much that I haven't used yet. Alright, Bob, you better be back. Oh, Schwarzenegger will be here. I'll be back. But as for welding, though, there is like a welding supply store like right down the road by the feed store. Eventually, when I have the time and money, I'd like to go and pick up the frame there. Gas in the stove. You would think, but I did play around with the tumbler thing and the other thing, and it was there's an art to that, I'm assuming, because when I did it, it was a big mess. Gasoline and scrub brush pretty quick, I'll tell you what. But doing that was mainly because the butter or the polishing wax you use on the bucking wheel. One of the biggest issues, like Dawn soap and hot water will do a really good job at removing that after polishing, but gasoline is the best way I've seen to do it out of all the stuff I've tried. Probably not the most safest way to do things. Gasoline in the bike, hell yeah, that melts that butter quick. That video y'all watched where like I dunked my hand in there and there's just all chaos and everybody's probably like, what is he doing? I didn't have to go that full retard on it. I just did it because I thought it'd be funny. But it is messy. But when it comes to welding, though, like, cause my building that I had built for my new shop, it's red iron, and I watched like the welders like assemble this, the welding crew. It's very cool to see, you know, them at their trade. Welding seems like something that once you figure it out and you know what you're doing, it's a good skill to have. Yeah, like I don't mind buying like a cheap one to start off to learn with, just to build like random shit out in the yard, you know, Harbor Freight or whatever. But I want my time to at least be well spent, because I know like sometimes you can buy cheap tools, but at the end of the day, you know, you end up wasting more time screwing around with it, you know. But I saved a bunch of the red iron like scrap they didn't take, and a bunch of metal. It'd be cool to like weld like random sculptures. I don't know. Play around with. I ain't got nothing against Harbor Freight. I love Harbor Freight. I've spent so much money on Harbor Freight. I was there today. I bought like 6 hammers, 6 crescent wrenches, a bunch of random stuff. Yeah. Fixing shit. I think on the blade here, it's definitely a stronger steel than what the handles are made out of. I'm probably going to go another 15 minutes, another 20 passes on it. Self-shielded flux core. I don't even know what that means. Sounds like you're talking about time machines. Yeah, Coop, I don't know if you heard earlier too, but like that was one thing I was taking into consideration when I was upgrading the power to the property. And so the property itself has 400 amps running to it. I got 200 amps running to the shop and 200 to the house. So that was the other thing I was taking, into mind was like welding equipment, machines, and stuff like that. So I could run like my shop, and run the welding equipment like out of my garage, and have the laser and everything going all at the same time, and not having thinking ahead. One thing I do wish I had, like I love my chainsaw I bought, the steel whatever. I just wish I had bought one with a bigger blade on it. I still have some big oak trees I need to cut down. And I know there's ways to do it with smaller, like if the blade isn't big enough, do it in one cut. But I ended up calling my dad out to help me with that. Some big ass tree. Can you add more passes as you go, Frag? Yeah. So like this here, you know, I ran 20 passes on it. It took 15 minutes. I'm looking at the one I did before. Test. So with this one, you know, it looks like I probably went 40 on it last time. When I made this, it was in 2022. So yeah, you can, you know, as you go, add more passes to it. Yeah. Yeah, and then the property is one phase. I asked the electric company, they spent, you know, I mentioned earlier, I think all together with getting the power upgraded, and they had to run new power line under the ground and stuff by a new place, and then the power run to the shop and all the, and I only have 4 outlets in the shop, but all together I think like 17 grand that I paid. And I just knew, I was like, oh, what I was saying is I asked the electric company, I was like, what would it cost to upgrade to a 3-phase? And that's like $50,000. Because the other plan, here, the other plan with this property, 5 acres, but it's like a skinny 5 acres. About 1 acre wide and 5 acres long. And the back 3 acres is all wooded. Plan was, you know, going into this, I built the shop I have now, use it for a few years. This isn't, you know, this is being very optimistic, given our economy and the whole world. The things all work out and everything. That back 3 acres, I can build a bigger building on back there. Eventually, if I have the resources to do that. So, but yeah, to upgrade the property to the 3-phase right now is like it's a fiber laser, 50-watt fiber. I like it. You know, I do plan to get more lasers and stuff in the future. I'd love to have multiple different kinds and whatever else, but the next fiber, if I get another fiber, it's going to be 100 watts. Then I could do stuff a lot quicker. It's like an AR, upper and lower receiver for both sides, 10 to 12 hours on those. With the 50 watt, you know, I don't know 100% fact if it'll cut that time in half having 100 watt, but I can guarantee you it'll cut through the metal a lot quicker. Yeah. And that was another reason why, like my previous shop, why I couldn't use that giant air compressor I bought, is that my shop where I was at previously was 3-phase, and that is a 1-phase. So it'll work perfect here though. Yeah, they do say 3-phase, you know, more efficient or whatever. See what happens. So I was more, you know, thinking shorter term to build a bigger building when I first moved in here. Where things are at now, it may be quite a few years. So that even happens if it does. And it may be around that time, you know, when I am ready, it'll be more developed out here, so maybe it won't be as appreciate you guys being here. I don't know how many people are here. But I'm still surprised that this even works. I had to get a bunch of like Wi-Fi mesh systems to switch my internet across the property. Hell yeah, Bush Pig. And I do plan to do more. This is a good test. Glad it actually worked. I can do stuff like this. Thank you for watching. Thanks, Coop. Yeah, once this side is done, if I get like 7 more minutes on the blade, then we'll do the other side of the blade. That'll be probably about 30 minutes. Call it a day.
All right. Get all that looks.
Is anybody still here? I know it's like super late, but if you're here lurking, or if you want me to, if you got this on and you're listening to the laser trying to sleep, I'll shut up. Sing you a lullaby. Someone just asked me on YouTube, "You are Russians?" Question mark. No, but I know some Russians. And if you saw that bayonet that I engraved, you're wondering what the verbiage is on it. I wanted it to say Fragout, but Russian, and I don't speak Russian, but I know some Russian. I asked them, it says, from what I understand, places like it's Fragout or something like that. Or it could be just complete horseshit and messing with me, but I don't know. Supposed to say Fragout. Tell you what though, Russian woman. Yes sir. There's something to talk about. Conviche. If you're watching this, trying to sleep, I can walk you in the full mill ring. Positive. Like the candles. Right. Imagine the center of your mouth. Go shave your head. For these, I think I had them in my store for like $110, something like that. I'm no expert when it comes to pricing this stuff out, because most of the stuff that I've made, you know, really just proofing my artwork. But for these two, though, they have a second one. Those are already claimed for by my father. But if I make another one, I don't have another one, a blank one. But if I do like $110, something like that. But I do have some other knives in my store. Prices vary. Yeah, I got some Kershaws and stuff. There's some knives I need to add in there. Cause I have some Kershaws and stuff like that. But anything in my store, if the price isn't doable, you know, making an offer, not taking. But if you want one, like specifically, I think these are around like $50 a piece. I could make one like that. The only trouble I had with these is the clip on them. Those little nuts on there. I need to get a new set of things. Super tiny. The one that I had that did fit, they're all stripped out. I do have artwork to do on the back side of the handle, but same issue I had with the other one I engraved. I ended up not doing it because I wasn't able to strip off. I don't feel like stripping off the nut. Yeah. Thanks for watching, John. So we're almost done here. And what I do once it's done in the laser here, I got a, I don't know, I have some Dremel tools, but I don't use the Dremel stuff. It's called like a Fordham, F-O-R-E-G-O-M. Picked up a Haitian 60 watt. Better not be sticking no Q-cats in there. Yeah, Congrats on the new laser, man. The best advice I could give you is figure out how you can. I don't know if your software or whatever has them, but they're pretty easy to find if you don't. The test grids, run your test grids and test everything, and save those testers that you do, and take notes. And that, I would say, like after I got my laser, it took me. I spent a few months doing that, just testing pretty much everything and everything. But it's been super valuable for me because it's something that I can go back to and pull out and look at and evaluate the grids and, you know, what worked on where and when. And you know, the learning curve, you know, it's definitely there, but once you get past, you know, the very early stages, it could be good. And you got a MOPA. You get the colors and stuff. Mine's a non-MOPA. But MOPAs are pretty cool. You could add some different flavors to it. Congrats, man. Congrats. I do plan to do some like tutorial, ask me anything streams to have like this set up right here, like in the illustrator. Pull up files, like if you purchase some of my files and you had a question, or you have a file that you're working on and you're having issues, you can send me the file and I'll put it together. Tonight was basically me just testing out to see if I could even live stream from the building. But notes, I would say notes are one of my biggest, like, I'm so glad, you know, past me, looking out for future me. Because, I mean, even when it comes down to, you know, just talking to yourself, basically, like, future me, like, don't do it this way, you know, and anything and everything, what worked, what didn't work, you know, how long it took, how many, you know, passes you did, you didn't do, maybe an idea you have for next time you do it. And it really helps with the stress levels in your brain, so you don't have to like struggle to try to remember every single detail. You can always refer back to your notes. And, like, yeah, project, it was a big help. I did this 2 years ago when I made the other one, and, you know, I still have the first one I did. I was like, how did I do this for notes? Those older versions of my notes weren't as descriptive as they do now, but it's still good, you know what I mean? I was able to go in there and I added some more notes. But also for you guys, because I get a lot of questions all the time. Things are done or projects or videos to have up, and like I had to remember all that stuff. I think it's so helpful. I was able to go back to it. Definitely helpful. Oh, one thing I normally don't do, since we're here and it's late, and I don't know how very few people are going to sit here and watch this whole thing. Normally I don't reveal what the MVP freebie is for this quarter. It's always a surprise. But, we're here. So watch this. Something different, something I've never done before. Working on it earlier today because I had to get the grinder out. Settings wise, I can point you in the right direction. As for the settings I use, I don't know if you go look at the, yeah, so if you buy like the files for this knife, give me an email. I don't know if I included the scan notes, and if I did, I didn't start till probably this year adding the settings in with it. But you shoot me an email and I'll give you the settings. I also like computer internet or like settings and stuff support, but I do like to have a hard copy for I have the settings. So like for this one on the Jeep, same settings I get for the so 100% power, 50 kilohertz, 650 millimeters per second at 0.03 millimeter at bidirectional. But you do have a little bit of a different machine. You have a 60 watt, 10 more watts in mine, and a MOPA. So, like, my settings may not work perfectly for you, but at least I can help you point it in the right direction. If you want to take a screenshot, same thing as mine. But you should like these cell settings and the out cell settings. But before I was pretty strict on not, going that route, different settings out. But if you buy my stuff at this point, it's kind of problem. I'm trying to gatekeep. I was just trying to, a few years ago back when I was hesitant about it, I just didn't want people to think, well, the artwork works, but the settings don't for my reasons, for those reasons, and they don't. So, I'm selling the artwork. Settings is not good. Now I'm more, open about it. I haven't had an issue. Why are you up this late? Midnight. Yeah, if the live stream, if it hadn't worked out, I'd be live streaming whatever the hell is going on in Florida right now. Hopefully, anybody in Florida is watching this and they're voting for something. Yeah, this is almost done. The only thing that didn't work tonight is here I have another DSLR camera because a lot of people like to ask, like, how do I take my pictures, stuff like that. I had it working when I set it up. For some reason it didn't see me. But I plan to be able to show y'all how I take my pictures. Set up those stuff that I use. Didn't work tonight. Didn't work tonight. Yeah.
one thing is I've always worked like years, especially before I moved. I was up like 4 or 5 every night. Now I bought this old house. This house was built in 1967. I'm pretty sure the windows in it are the same windows that they had back in 1967, and they're super thin, and it's impossible to sleep in past like 6:30 in the morning. With the traffic now, you know, like I'm not right next to the road, but still like I can windows pretty much like I'm outside. Everything. Hell, this morning, it's the first time it happened. This morning, I thought an airplane was crashing into my house, but it was some person with like shittiest exhaust system in the world or something. It woke me the hell up. But I've had to adjust with that. I even got like sound deafening curtains. I got a few of them. I got like 4 or 5 moving blankets covering those windows. It doesn't help. Something I'm gonna have to deal with so I can eventually put windows in the house. My first house I ever bought. So I didn't really know all of what I was getting into. Windows. God, I didn't know. Nothing I can do about it right now. What do you do for work, John? If I had to guess, I'd say a security guard at a data storage center, like low key, like super, super hush hush, big server buildings. Is that what you do? Security guard. About done. And eventually in the future I would like to get a camera set up, like showing y'all the post laser process, how I clean up and stuff after, but I don't have a camera for that. Adam ballistic high speed laser. But I'd love to be able to collab with almost anyone, honestly. I'm not super familiar with who that is, but yeah, I mean, sounds like ballistic high speed. Is that the guys that do the slow motion stuff? I reached out to Brandon Herrera. He finally responded to me on Twitter, and I was like, man, I'd really love to do one of those AKs. He said, nah. I was like, oh. The AK-50 was, his pictures are terrible, so don't do anything like that. Sold before I even put it up in the store. Customer of mine. The AK-50, I would love to sell it. Said nah. $80 net. Yeah, I mean, if you get them to see my stuff and they're interested in it, that's the one thing I like about Richmond and pumping all the stuff I've done with him. It's never been about the money or anything else. I'm excited to be involved. Being in this realm of firearms. Being able to, as an artist, in the simplest terms at the end of the day, having I grew up with amazing artists that were so much better than any whenever there's this one chick from Romania that I was in like middle school and high school with. She could paint like realistic, like excuse me, in Rome, like attitude type painting. And I never would have ever done it in here. Any people would have seen my art. So it's something I think is crazy. bucket list items I do have that I haven't accomplished yet as an artist. So I'd love to get my artwork into space. I've tagged the hell out of Cracker Barrel. Not that it has anything to say with Cracker Barrel. Elon Musk on Twitter. Like, I would love to do like a mission tag or something. And I'd do it for free if you set up with the rocket today. That would be a hell of a fun stuff like that. And definitely, especially the solo guys of the firearms industry. Anything, definitely work out. I just don't know how to collab. Creator space is kind of weird. I still feel like I got like good legs in it, but I still feel like I don't know. They recently got a 50-watt visor on. Hell yeah, that's awesome. The laser stuff and the firearm stuff, like when I figured out, it's like 2017, 2018. Yeah, my buddy, I had no idea this was going on. My buddy reached out, he wanted to design for it. He's gonna get a PMAG with it. So I'm like, what? Laser and what they're doing? He goes, yeah, so laser and great, we're using lasers in the great firearms. And I'm like, what in the hell? And once I figured out what was going on, I was like, man, I really want to be more involved with this. And back then I was inside of a single wide 30 or 40 year old trailer down in the Willowbrook area in Houston. That's a bit of town. Single wide trailer was full of black holes. It was a very my living accommodations at the time were very not good. And all this changed my life. I'm grateful. It all kind of, all of this happened. Black mold ain't no joke though. That exposure to that stuff. And I had like walls. Long story, but anyways, that 100% false statement. And it's still just exciting. Like turning on the laser today, like it's just so cool. I just so like worked up about it. It's ridiculous. I got cameras and shit and a laser and all the lights. I don't even know. I am sure interested though how the next, 90 days in our world is gonna go. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't concerned about a lot of issues going on. I want to be optimistic. What happened? Especially, and I'm not just talking about the election, I'm talking about all of the terms. Physical payments across the world, the whole damn system. I don't know. Very uncomfortable. I don't know. Yeah, that hook thing, no, that's, gotta keep it a secret. That's gonna be the MVP. You can pick him up at, Tractor Supply, and I got the big one, which is like $30. They have the little ones too, which are a lot cheaper, and they're all the same shape. I went by there today to double check. So I'm excited to do that one because I haven't done anything with like a curve like that already. I think the colors used to be handcuffs, which, by the way, I have new artwork I did with the Smith & Wesson. First time, I had to put a bundle out for those. I don't even know if anybody's listening to that, but that was like one of the, a few years ago, that was one of the first bundles and stuff I put out. My scroll work then isn't where it is now, and I'm excited to do another one. I may live stream that. And if you go to Tractor Supply, if you go look at the chickens, because there's always people surrounding little chickens. Don't call the chickens hamsters. No one's gonna get the joke. So I went to Tractor Supply the other day. Now the chickens, you can buy like baby chickens for $5. I'm like, man, there's some weird looking hamsters. And everybody just kind of looked at me. Like, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. I thought it was funny. Oh God. And so I left. I didn't hang around the chickens anymore. Uh-oh. I don't know if anybody's watching. We heard me talking about it earlier, but like the Canons that have in the laser DSLR cameras, I have to refresh the cameras every 24 minutes when they go to sleep. That was one of my biggest frustrations in my last shop. If I wanted to go home and like hang out with a lady for a little bit, I wasn't able to use my cameras. It's at 24 minutes to shut off. Happened. But it's alright, because guess what? Yeah. I'm going to do one more pass. Final pass. Thank you to everybody for watching the replay. God, far, thank you for watching. Still here. DP or John, you played Night Owls, working nights. Appreciate you being here. Definitely, if y'all can, go back in the comments and leave suggestions or things you maybe want to see or things you could have done better, and I'll definitely make notes of that as well. Polish, just Mother's Bank polish. I do have that stuff, but the way I did the other one before was with that that tool I mentioned earlier. It's like these little, I can show you on camera here. don't know why. Or even, there may be something better. But I'll spray it with this stuff. And I'll use this. Buff it out. And, it looks great. You can use mother's polishing and all that stuff. I have a lot to learn when it comes to all of that. So, it may work good if that's something you're familiar with and you want to try. Worst case scenario, it doesn't look good. Something else. But most of my stuff that I've finished up, I've been using straight up Birchwood casing. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was. Pretty much like flavored. There's different grades, like how sandpaper is, different grades. Different like grades you can do to this, but shit, I don't know if this is SIBO or what, but spraying with this, it seems like it is something. It's made everything look cool, so I haven't really changed it up. Depending on what metal and stuff it is, like this knife, I think it's stainless. I don't know. I'm in a really humid area of southeast Texas, so I want to put some clear coat on it. Perfect. You can do it. I posted a fuel or story or whatever earlier today with some stuff coming outside. That's what I was doing. I don't know if there's a cheaper way to do it. I don't know if, like I said, SIBO or whatever. I just like the way it looks and I have face into this. And, that's the process. These little things, they get messy. They get like I'm asking, about it. Look at the other side. I'll show you all the other side.
Got that. And then there's the other one.
And what I just showed you, like with that Birchwood casing gun scrubber cleaner, like I said, it's like flavored carb cleaner. Those things. That's what I did with the other one. So I got my dad. He wanted to get these so he can give them to like some customers or something. He paid for. I went down and I've only eaten at one restaurant since like 2017. But earlier this, like I haven't eaten inside of a restaurant since then. Until earlier this year for Father's Day and my dad's birthday, we went to Fogo de Chao, and they covered the bill. So I was like, I'll go ahead and I'll hook these up for you. So that's why someone mentioned earlier what I'd charge for it. Like, I think I had them for like 110, but these are already claimed. But price-wise, definitely don't follow my model of pricing. I will say with sales, I haven't been quite successful at selling physical items yet. So maybe don't model after my pricing. I'm still spitballing this stuff. But, these Gerber knives like $50, and so that's where I think. I could look at what other people are selling them for if they're doing it, but I'm figuring it out as it go. Hell yeah, John, I appreciate it. And like I said, if you got a piece of paper real quick and little piece of paper. Write this down. Okay? Or take a screenshot. As for the passes on the handles, I did 20 passes. This is, you know, if you ever do 1911, that's the settings I do for 1911 steel frames. But for where it says deep and clean, that's what I use. And so that'll get you close. I don't know if I have. I don't specifically have it written down in here. Whatever you do, don't go on a big gun tubers live stream saying you're going to engrave a hot dog with your laser. Because it's not going to work. And the whole world's going to see it. It's kind of funny. But yeah, guys, to everybody, John, thank you for ordering the file. That's awesome. Which, like I said, it also locks you in for the MVP freebie. Like I said, it's the giveaway I do every quarter. At the end of every quarter for the customers of that quarter. It's always a free file, a custom design. I try to always do something I've never done before, and it's usually something that I try to do that's super affordable, so y'all can go out, have fun, make something awesome, and not spend a lot of money on it. And so you're probably the only person that knows what it's gonna be. So it may not seem like that exciting, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be kind of cool. I think it's gonna be. And you can go to Tractor Supply and pick these hook things up cheap. So, I'm excited. Hopefully you're excited. Like I said, you're already locked in for that. So, how that works is after, so like usually on the 1st of next month, or first or second, keep an eye out on my social media. I'll send out emails to all my customers that qualified, like yourself. There'll be a promo code, and you can just go to my store, get it, put the promo code in, get it free, download it, and go run over to Tractor Supply and pick a few up. And so I think it's awesome. And yeah, that's it, guys. That's the one I did before, and then there's the one we just did. Now, some people were asking earlier, do you have to go that deep? Nah, you don't have to. I mean, we went pretty deep on this. You don't have to go. But total time-wise, you'd probably be looking at, like, for this knife, 2 hours. You know, you could do it faster if you wanted to. You don't have to go. Me, I'm over here, all ADHD, talking, trying to whatever else. So you could definitely do it a lot faster if you weren't distracted with things. So, but it's fun, and it comes out cool. And who knows, maybe somebody will be like, hey, come to Fogo de Chao and get some awesome food with us, and we'll cover your bill, and you just give us one of the knives. And there you go, you got a free awesome dinner. I've never been to Fogo de Chao. That place seems like it has a high insurance bill. I'll say that. But that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. Plan to do more. I'm excited this worked. It's kind of cool. I didn't think it was going to work. So I'm going. I don't know how to end this, so I'm just going to ramble on and ramble. So let's look at the stuff. I'm going to turn this off.
Closing time. There's something.